Today it'll grind more than I ever grinded before. It'll grind so much I will fun at least 2 fails on my taps. Surely it will be different today. It can't be that bad, right? After every rain there comes sun.
Yo, good morning. Good morning, gentlemen. How you doing today? Good, it worked. I hopped in my car and all of a sudden some rock started playing. I'm like, wait a minute, this isn't the radio that I normally listen to. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. The phone took over the Spotify. So there's probably about a 10-minute window there where you guys had no music, and then once I actually got to a spot where I was stopped anyways for a minute, I quickly set the music back to you guys. Why is it not capturing the game? Okay, why is it not grabbing BDO? Oh, because it's behind the background. Boom. All right. Try comma 4 today. Second. All right. huh? 4 more heralds, you guys. 4 more heralds. Which is approximately usually 3 days of grinding per 12 days. It'd be, on average, we should get 1 more rare drop before we finish all the ones I wanted. 1 more full drop. What I might have forgot to do is this. Grab these. Quick. Let's try something. I know. I can't remember if I finished getting this set up yesterday. There we go. Oh, I didn't add the audio back.
Have you ever had a dream
There we go.
that you could don't you could you don't you want don't you could you could don't you don't you want don't you could.
Another day. I can't wait to pity not get a single upgrade tomorrow. I won't even pity it. I'll still have 2 more clicks to do. I'll have to wait for the next week. Oh, shit. No, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, they do. Super annoying. Super annoying. And have it remember what pets are out when you swap characters on that character. Oh, I need to also... Also, it shouldn't show the durability of your fishing rod if it's low, if your fishing rod isn't pulled out. It should only pop it out once you pull your fishing rod out. So if you have a 1000 durability rod that's under 100 durability but still is going to be fine for a week, shit is annoying. How many times on stream too? Mr. Streamer, by the way, I don't know if you're aware of this, but your gear is breaking. Mr. Streamer, you need to repair. Mr. Streamer, repair your gear! Yeah, let's see. We are looking Gucci.
Have you ever had a dream that you could don't you could you don't you could you want don't you could you could you could don't you could you don't you could you want don't you could
I think it was like last Monday or Tuesday. Slightly above average on Nov. It was 40 clicks. And then we've done 26 for deck so far. So far, we're 2 for 216 on deck. I was gonna slowly chip away at it every time I have over 1 trillion silver. Like every time I had, what was it? I think it was
Stitch.
like basically
Mr. Streamer,
1.2
repair
trillion
your gear.
silver.
Mr. Streamer,
I was gonna
why
go
are
buy
you
enough
grinding
cron
that
for
way?
10
Mr.
more clicks
Streamer,
and then
why
do
you
it.
grind without aggress?
And if I get it, I don't.
Mr.
But
Streamer,
stay above
why
10
don't you
bill, or 10
grind at
or
Psy?
stay above a trill. And then I saw the writing all on the wall with the market and feints and stuff. I saw that shit coming ages ago. That's why I lived so long in Darkseekers, but I was watching every week. The shit was going down by a couple thousand. And then when they announced the 5K, or the extra 5 stones, it's like, yeah. This is going to be the red flag to people when they see how much it drops in 1 week. So, I have enough for all my stacks that I need. I actually bought enough Origins a long time ago for all the stacks that I need. So if Origins go to max, I'll sell those and keep the feints for my own personal use. Because Origins will probably hit max before feints do. Because whenever provided an equal price. People will always go for the thing that requires less clicks. I think a lot of people still aren't aware that they, when they reworked all the grind spots too, they ninja nerfed Darkseekers and Tungred. They nerfed the essence drop rated both of them. Am I? Yeah. This dumbing event is so much XP. It's actually kind of ridiculous. Wait, why does my AP seem lower right now? I should be over to 2010 with my absorb. My Guardian's almost level 66, and my Warrior's almost level 66 too. I'm gonna actually retake the Warrior next and get it to 66. I'm just gonna keep leveling up all my characters to level 66 by tagging them. And then one day when they finally do family-based XP, XP for days. Training dummies don't affect your tags. It's only grinding that does. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I was kind of back and forth talking about dummies and getting XP, so I understand the confusion. But why is my AP lower right now? Got the main node war buff. Got my host buff. Oh, server AP. Fuck, I forgot to pop those buffs. You're right. I'll do that after this. How many sages do I think are going to show up to the tournament? BDO is plagued with players who are uncompetitive. And I think PA recognized that, and that's why they made just signing up potentially being, you know, signing up and showing up for your first round, right? If less than 32, like, and I'm pretty confident most classes less than 32 will show up. By just showing up, you get like what? What was it, 10,000 crons? 20,000 crons? Just for fucking showing up? 20,000. So I think they are desperately trying to get people to show up because they know people are so uncompetitive that if they don't have a participation reward, that people will be like, I'm gonna lose anyway, so I'm not even gonna bother because we got a community full of losers. You have to be 810 gear score to sign up, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna show up. As soon as I read that they're going to be doing it on Saturdays and Sundays, and the way my kids' dance schedules, they actually don't do dance this year on Saturdays, and they've never done it on Sundays. So I just told my wife, I said, if I don't get my ass beat in like the first day, I just might have to take the second day off, and if I don't get my ass beat that day, then I'm gonna have my next weekend occupied too. But I got nothing going on both those weekends, so I'm like, fuck yeah. Let's see what we can do. The only thing that bums me out, Calb, if you end up winning, are you going to end up going to Korea? Can you show up and dance instead? You can show up and do whatever you want. As long as you show up, you get your 10 bill back and you get your 20,000 crons. Unless for some magical reason there's more than 32 people, but Maybe like some of the most popular classes, like Zerk, there will probably be more than 32. DK, maybe. I mean, I don't know. DK is a pretty popular class. Maybe Warrior. I don't know. There's not really a lot of Warriors these days. Yeah. Yeah, PA will fly you there. They'll pay for your hotel. They'll take you out for dinner, and then they'll pat you on the ass and send you home. Nah, I think you should try. Even if you get paired up against somebody who's like the GOAT of that class, I think you should still try. Don't throw. You have nothing to lose, right? You know, most likely you are going to lose, but, you know, it's going to be expected. But think about if you win. Yeah. Both Morlin and Biseptimus. The whole Warrior Discord was memeing on both those guys. They're like, an EU life skill or an NA life skill or LOL. And Morlin ended up, beating a handful of people. And Morlin ended up getting eliminated by Jessel Romar, who is a really good warrior, if I remember correctly. So, like, Morlin could have ended up making it to the final 3, because I'm pretty sure Biseptimus faced Jessel Romar in the top 2, right? Or maybe he faced off against Biseptimus. I remember Morlin getting eliminated by, like, either Biseptimus or the number 2 spot. But yeah. People underestimate themselves. People are just so uncompetitive in this community. Just try. There's no harm in it. You lose to someone better, no big deal. If you win, goddamn, you get some newfound respect. People are like, oh, wait a minute, this person ain't half bad. Just hit the dojo. So far, any Awakened Sage I've ever dueled, I've came out on top except for Kelb. So, and you never know too. One of the best sages, or the best of any class, could just have a bad 2 rounds. There could be some desync, there could be something weird that goes on, there could be a DC, who fucking knows, but they could get eliminated to some bullshit and all of a sudden you're in the running for winning. The best player could just have like a really fucking shitty round or 2. You could get knocked out by a suck sage. You never know, right? You see a suck sage, you're like, haha, this bitch. All of a sudden you're CC and you get blown up. You overestimated or underestimated how much damage suck sages do. And then you go into the second round and you get some weird like weapon put away bug or some bullshit. And then, yeah, you're out. Yeah, best of 3, it's anybody's game. That's only 2 wins. The sages I could see showing up that I would think would be probably, obviously, you and I. Let's see. Choosy, if he's got time. I know he's going crazy with school. The EU sages will be probably focusing on EU. Llama, I think he's back on Dosa. Maybe Tassadar, I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't see him a whole lot. Makes me wonder if he's maybe an EU sage. I don't know. Like a lot of these guys were just like Lil Goyang. I'm sure he'll sign up. I'm sure Justin will sign up. Like, and then of the people not in this list, See, I don't know about definitely a bot. He abused Awakened Sage to get top 100. He was trying to do it on Zerker, but, you know, he couldn't do it. So, in the last, like, 2 weeks, he swapped to Awakened Sage to boost himself up. I don't know. He might have been trying to take the #1 Zerker spot, too, by abusing Sage to do it. Because he had just enough win rate to that if he pushed, he still would have got it. Oh, Viralium? Yeah, Viralium is, I don't think Viralium is confident in 1v1 as an Awakened Sage. He's more of a large scaler, and I couldn't see him bringing Suck Sage to it. I could actually see him going back to his DK for the tournament. But who knows? Who knows? I think there's a chance. I think it's more likely he stays with Sage, but his train of thought will probably be like, okay, who's the competition on both, right? Who, if I decide to pick one class or the other, who am I going to have to beat? I don't know what Norelli will do. He says he's working on Awakened Zerk, but I can't see him sticking with Awakened Zerk for... But I can't really see him... He'll probably do Deadeye, would be my guess. Because he's also not an Awakened Sage. Awakened Sage definitely has the advantage in that matchup. I think the most dangerous thing, depending on how small that arena gets, is if you let the Suck Sage get to the final, like, minute and still have his E-buff up. That's when it gets super dangerous for the Awakened Sage, because then they could just fucking spam, like, abilities that blanket the whole area. Oh, that is a good point. Yeah, he plays Awakened, right? Yeah, that's a valid point. Also depends on tankiness. I heard that it's... And I don't... Maybe they went on global, but I heard that it feels tanky. But in regards to Sage, I don't know. I don't think the Sage v Sage matchup ever feels tanky. So it might feel tanky for, like, Warriors and Zerks and stuff like that, but... $105 DR, more than AP? Or less than AP? Yeah. And for Sage, we got low DR, high AP, so it's probably like a 40 DR dip for us. Oh, AP over DR, so the other way around, like 150 DR dip. Yeah, so I'm pretty confident you'll be able to just trade down an Awakened Sage. Or sorry, a Suck Sage. Have your effects on, track the White Rift, and a Suck Sage is easy. A lot of Sages also don't know that if you play with effects on, you can track Suck Sage without even having to look at your minimap. If he goes invisible, you know he comes out with SA. If you see the White Rift, follow that. Basically, always ignore the purple rift. If there is no White Rift, he's got protection. Yeah. Because good Suck Sages will punish you for looking at your mini-map. You'll go look at your mini-map and they'll have cut the rift short and be behind you with a fist in the ass. Full invisible, no mini-map? Yeah. Suck Sage becomes the strongest large-scale class in the game if they do that. Did I kill my Beelzebub already? I must have and just wasn't paying attention. No way it's been this long. I'm just fucking locked in. Window, throw the bug zapper, yeah. Chain lightning will fish him out. It was so nasty with the slow too. Chain lightning slow was so easy to land. Oh, if he was visible in Rift, like if instead of Rift he just did form shift to move, for example, he'd be absolute dog shit. The worst class in the game. He would be so bad. Because that little whack-a-mole aspect is what keeps him dangerous. Where he's just kind of appearing out of nowhere. But if all of a sudden you could see where it's going. Imagine playing whack-a-mole, but a little light pops up where he's about to come out. You'd score 100 out of 100 every game of whack-a-mole, right? It'd be the same thing with Suck Sage, if he was visible in Rift. Oh, I need to get this going. I thought for sure when they made Nightmare invisible for Sork, I thought for sure that was coming to Sage. I was kind of scared. Because that was such a huge change for Sork. I think if they ended up making Suck Sage invisible in Rift, they would have to increase Rift stamina costs. How much am I making here? I don't know. Whatever Garmouth says. Approximately that. Remember when, as long as you didn't move in Rift Chain, it didn't consume stamina? So you could just do this, and it would barely consume any stam? You were legit like a Sork. I remember just sitting there iframing like a bajillion people. Oops. But yeah, I'd be surprised if there's 32 Sages that sign up. I'd be surprised if there's a dozen Wukongs. You're like guaranteed the 30,000 pearls or whatever it is for the top, what is it, top 12 or no? Probably 16, right? I think it's 16, 8, 4, 2, and then 1. Are the reward tiers? Watch there end up being like 60 Wukongs, because everybody trying to get a free bag is like, I'm gonna go to a class that's dead. And then all the dead classes have like a fuckload of signups, and they actually have to show up and try to win to get the reward. Oh, that'd be so fucking funny. It ends up being like 60 to 100 of all the dead classes, and all the good classes have like a dozen people. That'd be kind of funny as hell. Yeah. I hope we get the new trial characters, the new trial gear on Thursday. There's no Global Lab patch on Friday, but there will be Global Lab notes. So, this is kind of the last patch before all of this shit starts, right? So this is kind of like the last call for any PvE or PvP changes to classes. And it's kind of fucked up, too, because a lot of people signed up on classes, and imagine if their class gets hit with a fat fucking nerf and they're already signed up on something else, on that class, and they can't change. You know if we'll have 5 attack speed in the tourney? I think, see, with AoA, I think you had to crystal for it, right? Or maybe the gear. I can't remember if the gear or if you had to put, like, in a crystal or two. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's why I'm confusing the two. That's right, because trial gear comes with all that shit on the actual armors. Maybe you can use Elkstone? I hope so, because it's such a polar difference. Having no Elkstone, no Alucas, plus you and I use a Splendid, so we're used to 3% more on top as well. That's 10% attack speed we effectively lose. That's an attack speed add-on. I'm so used to having that, if I gotta get used to not having it, I'm gonna have to grind for like a week with no Elkstone on and take the Alucas out just so I get used to it. Actually, I don't even think I'm grinding with Alucas right now. Yeah, I don't even have them in while I'm grinding. Too valuable. Yeah. Well, take a look at a perfect example of how important it is to understand AoA is the Shaky versus Neptune's rematch. Shaky 100% should have won that, but he had a shitty build, and he didn't understand the rules of AoA, and he went in there without being properly set up for it, and just got fucking cooked. And then he played in an arena back when sniffing was still a thing, that was small enough. He was not only against the class that was best for sniffing in the game, one of the best for sniffing in the game, but in an arena that's small enough to basically be sniffed anywhere. So basically every time he did a round against Neptunes, he had 1 life and Neptunes had 2, right? Because there's a good chance he wasn't getting sniffed. Yeah, that just showed Shaky's inexperience with PvP, actually. He built to survive because he just wanted to trade him down. And what he should have did is just went full blast and just fucking overwhelmed him with damage instead of trying to survive. If you're not going to survive combos anyways, and you're not going to survive Ving, you might as well just go fucking Sour Bomba. Shit. I keep forgetting. I gotta run and do these. Oh, wait. Somebody did the bosses for me. Yo! What the fuck? Never mind. Snoofer with the hookup. What the hell? I don't know if he knew. Oh, he's right in chat. Yo, thanks, Snoofer. Yeah, maybe when they rework the trial gear, they'll have like a Vel equivalent, and they'll allow it to use it. Or if they don't allow it to use it, they could just make it like a trial alchemy stone that just has the stats on it, and it isn't a buff, right? Which honestly would make more sense, because then you don't have to worry about charging it. That'd be kind of annoying mid-turning and you forget to recharge it. Remember when people would go into like the AOA and they would forget to bring potions? And then you'd see somebody just slowly dying because they forgot to stock up on potions before they went in? Ah, the good old days. Yeah. That reminds me of the one time too. It was kind of funny. Anytime Joe Never Fails would go on Arsha, I'd go kill him. And I remember right after reboots, when Striker got buffed and Awakened Sage got gutted, he swapped to Arsha, and I went to go kill him, and I forgot to move my Infinite Potion, and he ended up winning the first one. And then I realized, oh fuck, I'm not healing, I had to go swap. And as soon as I disappeared, he prematurely celebrated. He's like, see, as soon as you can actually beat these guys, they stop sticking around. All of a sudden I reappeared and killed them like a dozen times. He was so fucking pissed. No more losing tourneys to a resist? Yeah. Oh my god, the first best-in-class tournament was so hilarious watching the Sork v Sork matchup. Because Sorks were so reliant on the KD re-CC that they would all run knockdown resist. So you would legit just have two Sorks back-to-back, not catching each other. And even if they did catch each other, there wasn't any specialized ignore resist either. There was like just Elcars. But you had no food buffs or anything like that. So there was just such a high chance to resist, right? And, yeah. Sork would get CC'd, then stand up. Duke's gonna take you out, Divios. He's gonna be the new dragon. He'll be the new blue dragon. You'll be the boo dragon. I'm so clever. How do I tell my delusional friend Dukes that he can't beat Divios in a 1v1 even though he thinks he can? See? I'm actually standing with Dukes on this one, Dragor. It's exactly that attitude that causes you to lose to a dragon. You gotta go in there with confidence. It's just a name. When are we gonna see the Dukes versus Dragor 1v1? There certainly is a lot of yapping, Dragor. You don't want to see it? He gets shit on? Is this true, Dukes? Or is he full of shit? You get smoked if I'm on my main? Oh, does he hit you with the trap? Hey, yo, stand still for a second. Let me try something. Haha, loser, I beat you. LOL 1-0. He doesn't know what his main is. See, that I believe, though. I swear, every time I see Dukes, he's on something new. The Divine Core, yeah. I'll jump into the air, and as I come flying towards you, I'll just scream Allah Akbar. I'll make sure that my stream, my recording records my microphone. Yeah, me too. I'm not gonna lie, I think Wukong is one dangerous change away from being fucking busted. It definitely has the damage. And it's hard as fuck to catch. If you're paired up with teammates that can actually catch, it's like a Sork that can actually keep up with people. Although Sorks can keep up with people pretty good too these days, so I don't know, maybe that doesn't mean shit. The biggest eye-opener for me was on the hardcore servers. I had a Sork attack me and I saw that he had a buff. So I was on my warrior and I decided to run from him. I was like, yeah, there's no fucking shot. This man's catching me. I did a little shield slide, frenzied charge, into another slide, into a frenzied thrust, into another frenzied charge. All of a sudden I'm holding W and I look back and all of a sudden the fucking Sork appears behind me and I'm fucking laying on my ass. I was like, what the fuck? When can Sorks move like that? Archers actually move like fucking crazy right now. If they're focused on just running, they can actually fucking move and they have infinite stam. I think the only thing that's keeping up with an archer now is some of those, like the really, really fast classes. Yeah, maybe Wukong, an Excelled Nova. It's tough on Awakened Sage. I feel like I'm burning all my cooldowns just to keep up with him, and I know I'm going to run out of stamina first. I feel like the play for an archer against an awakened sage is just try to get the awakened sage to burn all of his stamina chasing you, and then once you see him stop and hold S, just fucking 2-tap his block and kill his ass. Yeah, I agree. Keep the gap. Back, make it bigger. Speaking of range grabs, can we talk about Scholar's grab? I swear that grab got stronger. I need to feed my workers. Have some chicken laying around. At this point, I actually wish Sage's grab wasn't ranged anymore. I feel like it would actually be an improvement to have it melee grab. 1 second, phone. Oh, just my hydro company telling me that they're going to be in the area, clearing vegetation from power lines this month. You know what's funny? I was actually dueling a Sork, and I actually was having pretty good success with Core Rift Storm. I'd just keep going next to the Sork, just letting that first bit of Rift Storm rip, and I was actually getting a reasonable amount of catches with it. It seemed much more reliable than the other CCs. With that wind up on melee grabs now, that actually makes me wonder if Core Rift Storm's like the perfect grab bait. It's not big enough for the range grabs. A lot of range grabs can actually grab. Outside of the range of Rift Storm, but it might actually be perfect melee grab bait. Just don't get stuck in the second animation. Getting grabbed while holding an enemy? Yeah. That is very much a latency thing. That used to happen to me so much when the servers were on the West Coast, but it's not nearly as bad now. Oh no, I was thinking of like when you're fighting somebody and you grab them and you get stuck in the animation, but they're not grabbed. And then they come and grab you. Or CC you with some other shit. It's funny because ever since they centralized the servers, it's happened, and the servers have been centralized for what, 2 years now? It's happened to me less times than in one full day of RBF when the servers are on the West Coast. I had a day where I did RBF all day on stream, and, well, probably more like 4 hours. But it happened so many times where my I think even having your weapons put away too also is not exclusively higher latency, but I think contributes to it as well. Because that also happens a lot less than it used to. Does Drago type anything that isn't about you? I'm pretty sure he's in love. I don't think PA realizes that if they made a new outfit for every AOS season, it would make the season so much more competitive. It doesn't even have to be something fancy, too. Just a different helmet every season, right? The rest of the armor could be the same. Just make it a different helmet. Oh, fuck! Excuse me. Yeah. They could legit, on the outfit, nothing is different visually, but when you link the outfit, it says Solar Night Season 1, Season 2, Season 3, so you could link each individual season that you won, and that would be enough to get people excited to collect them. The thing is something like that creates good talking points, too, because every season has bullshit. Everybody complains about a season, oh, this is the worst season ever. Then the next season, oh, this is the worst season ever. They don't realize that every season has its bullshit. Season 1 was Musa, Season 2 was, Sucksage, no. It was Sucksage at the beginning, but it was, God, what was that fucking flower class? Suckmegu. Season 3 was, yeah, at the end of Season 2 and the beginning of Season 3 was Suck Mewa with the Mana Drain. Season 3 was also Awakened Drak. Season 4 was Suck Zerker. Season 5 was Awakened Sage. Season 6 is gonna, oh no, Season 5 was, wait, where was Deadeye in there? Oh, I'm missing a season, yeah. Season 5 was Deadeye, then Awakened Sage. Like, every season has its bullshit. The thing about Zerk is Zerker does well in all those environments because Zerker is just like, it's a good class. It'll always be a good class to have paired with broken classes. And there will always be a fuckload of people playing the broken classes. So Zerk will always do well. Whatever class is killing people standing, you just get a Zerk on your team that'll hold those people. Maybe with the click to move changes, because we haven't had a season since the click to move changes and since the grab changes. Maybe this is going to be the first season where we see Zerker take a step back. Oh yeah, I need some grilled bird meat. Let's see if I have any grilled bird. Oh, got grilled sausage. Oh no! One of these days, I just need to like spend the evening cooking some bird meat while I'm playing PoE. I wonder if Grimkill's gonna sign up for the tournament.
Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, like every season has its bullshit. And then season 7 will come out and people will say this is the worst season ever once again. Since Sucks Age can't win, yeah. It depends on what they do to AoA, to be honest. Sucks Age is definitely at a disadvantage. But I think if you can stall, if the arena gets as small as it does in Orbita, in the Adana fights, and if you manage to save your E-buff for like that last minute, it could be very dangerous for an Awakened Sage, because by then you'll be lower stam. I mean, they'll probably be lower stam too, but I think when both classes are playing just for stam, I think Sucks Age wins the stam. And once again, it depends how squishy you are too. I don't know, I guess it's kind of hard to say. Run and gun, literal brain rot. It absolutely so is. Imagine. Just for a second. Imagine they gave Spearbolt a stiff. Guess what? It still wouldn't have been as broken as Run and Gun, because Run and Gun would shoot like 4 fucking times, where Spearbolt would just be one shot trying to stiff you. It's crazy to think that a Spearbolt with a natural CC wouldn't have been as strong as Run and Gun. Yeah. That's exactly what it was. It would legit CC you out of any ability. You would get... Because that's the thing, is if you run out of resources in the middle of an ability, it'll stop the ability, it'll cancel it, and it'll say, please try again. So it would kick you out of your protections. I was so happy to be a mana class at that time. I think mana drain is a cool thing too. I think they should have just changed it to be percentage based, because that would have fixed it. The issue was, like, if you were a mana user, it would like take like maybe half your mana, right? It wasn't that big of a deal. But if you're a class where you only had like 400, 500 WP or whatever, or 300, I can't remember what the amount is, it was a very good chance it would empty you out. Meiwa dominated Musas that season. If you were a Musa, Meiwas would just chase you around the whole game. As soon as you tried to commit to any ability, they would hit you to the mana drain, kick you out of it, and you're fucked. Yeah, Cats did well on Guardian. I wonder if he's going to show up for the Guardian tournament. I wonder if, like, Junso's going to come back. I haven't seen him around in forever. Maybe Vessel will sign up. I'm sure Juvios will sign up. Give it a try. They have to have gear, that's true. Yeah, some of those guys might not have gear for it. A10 isn't exactly a lot, but it's a reasonable amount. It's a good barrier of entry to stop there from being a, you know. If they would have made it like 700 gear score, I'm pretty sure in between when they announced it and when you can, the last day for sign up, you could have just made a new account and sign up. No way Junso is A10. Like I said, I haven't seen him around, so I don't know if he's been playing. Some people, even though they don't stream it anymore, like, he hasn't been streaming at all. He might still be playing, right? I mean, might be able to just look him up on the, what you call it, adventure board. Let's see, campgrounds, adventure... Gunso. Okay, found him. Oh, it's private. What a loser. Imagine setting your fucking account to private. You placing your bets on Verde winning the Striker tournament? Yeah. Suck Striker damage is crazy, so yeah. And Suck Striker can fucking move. When they don't have to worry about other people getting behind their forward guards and shit. Woo! Yeah. Huge respect to Verde. That man's committed to his class. He's the Yo Fam Steve of Striker. Steve is another guy. It doesn't matter how bad Zerk will ever get. That man will stay Zerk. That shit's in his bones. Those are mains. That's a Zerker main, that's a Suck Striker main. A betting pool? Ooh. Somebody needs to start up a Discord for that. Get that shit all set up. I originally thought that they were going to take the winners of each region, fly them to Korea for a tournament, but it turns out they're just flying them there for the Calpheon Ball, which is kind of boring. I wanted to see, like, region versus region. Who is the best in the world? Could NA take the majority of the 1v1s? Right? That would have been fucking sick. They aren't flying them all at all? Wait, what? I thought they were, or were they just being invited? Wait, I'm confused. That's what I hope that they would do with Best in Guild. They should take the winner of the Best in Guild on every region and fly them to Korea to all face each other. So you have the best Korean team, the best NA team, SA, etc. That would go so crazy. You want to get people amped up and excited, and that would be such a fun tournament to watch. All the shit talk between regions. EU would end up in last place. That's a lot of flights, yeah. That would be expensive, though. How many regions are there? Like a dozen? You fly 3 people from each region. I guess you'd have to do 4, because you'd probably need to do their backup as well, right? Just in case. Maybe you wouldn't have to. They could do just the 3. I mean, if you're flying all the way there, I think you're going to make it. So, like, 36 people. I don't know how much a flight is to Korea. Plus, they could probably get a good deal on a hotel since there's one probably near them. They might have, like, accommodations for that shit. Might not actually be that big of a deal. If it's only like 36 people, right? How many regions are there? There's NA, EU, SA, Taiwan, C, MENA, Russia, China. Is that it? Shit, maybe there's less than that then. I wasn't counting. How many names did I say there? There's no way they fly that guy out? That's a flight risk. True. The thing is I don't think Kaj would win the Best in Guild. I don't know if that man's a team player like that. He's an insane sage, but I don't know if he's a team player like that. Winning randomly assorted 3v3s is a whole different beast than fighting pre-made 3v3s. The coordination between all 3 of you can really change. You could have the 3 best players, and if they aren't great at communicating and, you know, working together, it can be a pretty significant difference. Trep hasn't competed in anything competitive in his life. Trep avoids anything competitive, so he could always pretend that he's the best. That's not saying he's a bad player, but I don't understand. Like, Trep actually, if he committed to one class, he actually is a good player. But he just refuses to ever compete in anything, and he refuses to ever stick to anything. Oh, that was such a crazy combo, because you have the attack speed of the Shy, as well as, like, anytime people, like, if he gets misty on everybody, your AoEs are just hitting everybody, overwhelming them with fucking Suck Sage E-buff damage. If you get grabbed even while E-buffed, you instantly stand up. If your E-buff is down, you could always reset to have another. You also have the Valk ready to heal you and stand you up if you get caught by anything. Like, the Suck Sage, you have to shut down its damage, but it has so many get out of jail free cards in that setup. And like if the shy is on top of it, he comes running in. Like let's say even if there is a good catch, the shy comes running in, hits the enemy team with that delusive, and starts fucking drumming. So you can't do anything unprotected, and all of your full SAs are doing significantly less damage. Yeah. And that was the risky thing, right? That was the thing that you almost lost to in that tournament is you're up against Details, Oni, and I think it was Rujinx on Wusa, right? So you had the Wusa who's super iframey, and then you have the Suckwiz and the Awaken Zerk that are just fucking trying to pepper you from a distance. And all three of you are just trying to constantly close the gap. Yeah, that was close. If I'm not mistaken, you ended up losing the first two, right? And then you guys reverse swept. Was it just the first round? Huh. Am I thinking of a different one? Was there another one where I could have swore there was one tournament where in the finals you guys reverse swept them? Perfect. Versus Ingenium. Oh, that's right. That was the season you guys didn't have a Shy, but they had the Shy, DK, and Velk. So you're basically down 200 gear score. Yeah, that was sick. Remember, they ever do best in guild again? I called dibs on the bench. I called dibs on the bench. Roots already got it. I called dibs. Did you record the comms from that? I know your recordings usually don't have comms. But I bet he was freaking out. Oh, when he died. Oh, man. I wasn't even thinking of that. I was thinking of when you guys pulled out the win. He probably freaked the fuck out. Because he probably felt so guilty. He probably felt like when he died, he's like, fuck, this is it. He probably felt like he let you guys down so hard. I think Kaithar got his Discord hacked again. I just got sent a bunch of shit from him like he's trying to sell crypto. Not again. Oh, it's always the same people. Oh, fuck. The weird thing is, though, it just sent me 4 images of like a post from Kai Cenat saying he's studying in crypto, then an image showing a code to get crypto, and then you withdraw $2,500 successfully, and then another screenshot of it showing in the bank account. Like, I think it's phishing. So if I respond, it's going to say, like, if I say, holy crap, it's going to say, you can get it too, just go to this link, and then you click it, and then you're affected. Infected. Yeah, the Zeth moment, that timestamp, what is that? What do you mean a Zeth moment? Why are you calling it that? Yeah. You got messaged by some fucking profile pic of a girl in a bikini saying, hey, you want to check out my pics? Come here, big boy. And Dukes is like, oh, hell yeah. I've been waiting. This is my whole moment my whole life. This is my future wife right here. God, this match is stressing me out. Yeah, I remember this now. God damn, I love these fucking tournaments. They are so fucking hyped. This is the shit I love watching. I wish they would do this shit every 3 months. It is so fucking exciting to watch. Yeah, Armin went so crazy that month or whatever before. I swear that man was grinding 16 hours a day. Didn't he gain like almost 100 gear score in a month? Jesus. I'm actually surprised that they decided to do best in the masterclass instead of best in guild. Masterclass seems like such a clusterfuck of organization. I honestly don't think it's worth the effort for them. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, he's been doing that for a little while. He's been doing the little shorts. Oh, I'm doing pretty good, Valkyria. How you doing? Taking some Mega Bonk breaks? Yeah, Mega Bonk's pretty popular right now. You could go watch his reruns, Caster. Yeah, I was playing Sork. Played it a bunch last night. Finished Act 4, still haven't died. I just finished the first interlude chapter. Got 2 more, and then it's time for mapping. I'll be pretty happy if I make it through the interlude. My build's feeling super strong. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. If you like old Diablo, you'll definitely like PoE. Even Diablo 4 is starting to come along. I know people have been talking more positively about it. I think if you're looking for a more simpler ARPG, then Diablo 4 is a good one. If you're looking for, like, more complexity with your builds, then PoE is kind of the way to go. I think that's generally how it is. I could be mistaken, though. Yeah, definitely worth if you like those games. I definitely highly recommend PoE. My song to you, huh? You're my hero? Is that what you're trying to say? Caster. shit, chat. Woo. What a good stretch. What's up, baby?
Soon we get our beloved savior, with curves that rival a packed sphere, her sword hit impacts perfectly balanced out on every strike.
gonna be entering another Warhammer mini contest. Horror theme for Halloween. Yo, that's sick. That thing's creepy looking. Oh my goodness. Is that a person sitting on top of like a gargoyle, or is that like a body on top of the body? It's almost like a centaur kind of deal, huh? But with like a, instead of the body of a horse, the body of a gargoyle and like a vampire on top or something. Fucking cool. A vampire bat centaur. Oh shit. That's a command? That's weird. Obviously doesn't work. Ouch. Oh, a little stretch every AFK phase.
Ha! Gay.
Oh my god. This is just a calc I'm using.
What did one gay sperm say to the other? How do I find an egg in all of this shit?
What is wrong with you, Dragor? What's wrong with you? I'm not smiling. What are you talking about? Am I going back to Scry? I don't know. They ever make it worth going back there? I think is the obvious answer. You're a visual learner? Okay, I'm gonna need you to bend over. I recommend DR. Evasion is useless stat these days. Anybody who thinks evasion's good doesn't actually understand how evasion stacks, and they're probably fighting somebody who's DR.
A group of former Cho Nation members were in a hot tub. A condom floats up, and Zethy Wethy says, "Alright, who farted?"
Once again, what is wrong with you? You know what I think is happening, Divios? I think people are going up against like gauntlets, and they'll see a couple misses pop up, and they won't realize that the gauntlet's probably DR. I think like almost all of them are running DR these days. So they'll put on 2 accuracy crystals, and then the person's even tankier, and then they're like, huh? Man, evasion's still broken, oh my god. They don't realize that misses don't mean what they used to mean. That miss thing means fucking nothing now, really. But people are getting baited by it. They see a couple misses pop up and they're like, oh, yeah, he's evasion. Yeah, no one knows to believe. That's because all those people are sheeple. And instead of going around and actually testing it themselves, they keep listening to people. Because the second you do any testing for yourself, it becomes blatantly obvious. And now you don't even need to have 2 different sets of armor to do the test. It's a super easy test to do. For anybody. You don't have to invest a bunch of silver into DR and evasion setups. It's just some dawn crystals. Once again, sheeple. If you don't know, then you don't know. Don't make one claim or the other. Just say, I don't know. But it's the sheeple who are repeating the bad information without testing it themselves to see how wrong they are. It's the problem with society these days. Everybody feels like they have to know, have an answer to everything. People are so completely incapable of just saying, I don't know. Haven't looked into it. People need to learn that. That's a fucking skill that needs to be taught these days. To just admit that you don't know something. I don't know. Divius and I, live on his stream, did the most evasion, nearly the most evasion bias test. Like almost the ideal situation for evasion. And it still favored you. At the worst case scenario, sorry, best case scenario for evasion, they were equal. And then as soon as you put on any LCARs and accuracy, fucking DR got even tankier, and the evasion just became a wet paper bag. It was best case scenario for evasion, and they were equal. The only time where you will see an advantage towards evasion is now these classes that have Giga Evasion e-buffs. I think those are the ones where, while they're e-buffed, then the evasion will be tankier, but as soon as the evasion is off, then it's equal, and then as soon as anybody puts on any accuracy, then they're squishier. True. Depends if they have an e-buff on their end, too. That gives accuracy to counter it out. You put in 2 Elcars, or put in a Han, you don't even, like, even just 1 Han crystal. Like, whenever we're fighting Digi, I don't even put in any accuracy. I just go full DR, and I always get more frags. Putting in any accuracy just seems to lower my damage overall. I think the trick is to not get baited by the 1 or 2 people. The 1 or 2 people. Because there's always a couple of them that are running a bunch of evasion. And if you get baited by them into running more accuracy, you will make you'll make the other 95 people on the battlefield tankier just to be better equipped to deal with the 5 people. It makes no sense. Just go full blast. Those evasion people aren't doing shit anyways, and they'll still die so fast, even without any accuracy in your build. If they get caught, they're still gonna die to a couple people blast them. Where these 6 DR crystal builds are just fucking literal gods on the DR classes. Let's see what our XP is looking like on our Guardian. Let's see if we've hit 70%. I think I was at 67 yesterday on her. I'm gonna go make a salad. I got some romaine, some peppers, some cucumber. Throw a little feta cheese in there. I don't know what I'll do for a dressing. Probably make a little vinaigrette or something. Let's see. Yeah, 67%. Whoa! Look at that, 3%. Holy. Look at her. Look at her, chat. Here, we'll strike a pose. The epic pose. Get her back. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Look at this chat. On my camera set up. I haven't actually used my camera in a little while. Nice little salad. Ooh-wee. Delicious. Getting tired of having eggs for lunch every day. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. You have to like prematurely throw the grab. You go outside. Yeah. It is a pretty cool looking outfit. I'm a pig. Okay, I'm back. Is that the new endgame armor? Yeah, it is the Adon armor. And once you collect the full set, you get a costume of it too. Yeah, it's the Adon armors. Whew. I ate that whole salad, man. A whole heart of romaine, whole red pepper, and half cucumber. Kind of stuff now. Oh, excuse me. I had a little Greek vinaigrette. Has like a little bit of feta and like oregano in it. Yeah, I love red peppers. Always night starts when I want to grind. You know what they should do? They should make nighttime be at the same time every day. Like, I don't know. Like every... What do you guys think? Every 3 hours and 20 minutes. And then for the next 40 minutes, it should be nighttime. The same times every day. Then it happens in 4-hour cycles. What do you guys think? Should we make that suggestion? No, I'm just being a dumbass. That's actually exactly how it works. And yeah, night is just an annoying system. The thing is it goes to show how just a 5% swing in the enemy's AP can have such a monumental impact on the damage you take. The benefit for nighttime should be bigger. It should be like a 20% multiplicative buff. Not a buff that's additive and you're probably capped anyway, so you don't even get to benefit from it. Or make it so nighttime is just like reduced karma loss when you kill people during the nighttime. The freaks come out at night, yeah. That's one thing that I thought was cool about Throne and Liberty, is the way they handled nighttime. That'd be kind of cool too, and it would help the Adonis because at nighttime people would be like, "Fuck, I'm gonna go into Marnie to avoid the freaks," right? No doubt the Adonis should be making more money for owning the regions. When we design a video competitor, man, I do not have the capital to invest into an MMO. I'll be honest. You know what I'd do? The new Crimson Desert engine. Take that for the combat, and then design class, and build and gear diversity the same way as like PoE and ARPGs. They made like a PoE with BDO's combat. That's what I want in my life. Any MMO with BDO combat? Yeah, I mean, this combat is a good addition to anything. Thing is, though, there's people out there who don't like it, right? Take a look at Asmon. There are some people out there, a lot of people out there actually, who just want to go 1, 2, 3 on their keyboards, right? They don't want to have to know like shift modifications and all that shit. They don't want their game to feel like a fighter. But yeah, I love the character development and the gear building and stuff of like PoE, but I love the combat of BDO. If somebody made a game that combined these two things, the NPCs need to be smarter, though. The NPCs can't be just running to where you were. They have to be running to where you are. Till nighttime, I gotta make sure I don't have these guys blasting me in the back. Impregnable fortress. I mean, stops you from having children. I don't remember. What's that light zone said, dude? Oh, that one. That one, like, if you're looking for survivability while grinding, that one's actually insane. All those damage reduction percentage buffs are additive with each other. So it ends up being way more than the 7.5%. Yo, what's up, Pinks? Am I excited for her? Oh, not really. Yep, I signed up. Yeah, Kelb and I were talking about it. Probably be like, we were thinking of who it all could be. There isn't really a lot of Sage mains. There's people who played Sage when Sage was busted for AOS, but They'll be like me, Calb. Apparently Choosy is a gearlet. That's what Calb was saying, so I guess he doesn't have the gear to sign up. Varelium, I don't know if he'll sign up. He's primarily Suck Sage. Grimkill's apparently signing up, but he's primarily Suck Sage. Said he's not taking it that seriously. I think there's a chance Varelium decides to go on DK, but he also plays the Awakened DK. And from what I understand, that's not a favorable matchup in the Suck DK. Maybe even worse than Suck Sage into Awakened Sage. He's half decent at Awakened Sage, though. So he might sign up as Awakened Sage. You have that little Go Yang, that Suck Sage main. There's Justin. Maybe Jodam. But I don't know if I've ever seen Jodam do any type of competitive. Like, I don't think he's ever participated in like a season of Solaire. I just don't know if he's interested. Yeah, I think you should just sign up as Meiwa. You're competing against, unless you play like a really bad spec for your class. But like, I think as Suck, your main competition is Akari if he signs up as Meiwa, which I assume he will. Oh, Veve, that's right. Sci-Fan Slurs. Oh, yeah, I forgot about those guys. I think you and Akari are at the top of that list, though. I think you two are the two to beat. Ah, you're being humble. I know you won't say it. And they're definitely solid, but you and Akari are definitely next level. Yeah. Have you been playing a lot of Meiwa though, or have you been? I know you've been fucking around on a lot of other classes. What about Lord Neptune's? I don't know. Neptune's... I'm sure this clip will make it back to him and he's going to get his feathers all ruffled, but he has never really proved himself. He'll brag about his 2 seasons of top 100, but in both seasons, he was barely, like, the one game away. Like, he squeaked his way into top 100, and it was the end of season 2 when Awakened Maewa had the busted-ass mana drain, and he did the vast majority of his climbing in season 3 before the mana drain was removed. After the mana drain was removed, he just did his maintenance games. Now, in his maintenance games, he still managed to hold the spot, so that should definitely not be ignored. And he's certainly made himself, you know, public enemy #1 to a lot of people, so he certainly gets fucked with a lot too. So it definitely makes it harder for him. But I don't know. I wouldn't put him up there with Akari. And at least in that group play environment, one thing you'll notice, at least I notice when I watch him play, is he has a bad habit of trying to alleviate himself of accountability. It's always his teammates. He always looks like he's playing solo. And as soon as they removed sniffing, he like lost his whole identity. Where both Pinks and Akari are much better at the group play aspect. Now, in terms of 1v1, which, I mean, this tournament is 1v1. I mean, there's no doubt that he cooks like most Maewas he fights. So, yeah, I guess in terms of 1v1, he's definitely a competitor if he gets signed up. He's definitely good at the Maewa 1v1 matchup. But he is... You heard Veve beat him 10-1 the other day? Oh no. That explains why he hasn't been on BDO much. He seemed like he was getting a little hyped up, and then maybe he did some practice duels, and now he's like, hasn't been touching that shit. So Pwn and Zethian Warrior 1v1? Yeah, I cooked Pwn about 10,000 times. And then I retired from Warrior. I would log on in the morning, go to hop into my my underwater rotation, and Pwn would be like, "Oh, Sir Zethian, my liege, senpai, do you need me to leave?" And then I was like, "If you want to, I could go to the side rotation." He's like, "No, I insist. You are so big and strong and manly, and your cock is huge. You can have this rotation, sir." And I was like, "I don't know, if you want, you can have it." He's like, "No, I insist." That conversation definitely happened. And if Pwn says no, he's lying. See, he said no, that means he's lying. That's because I said it. Yeah, you were one of those people that we didn't mind in underwater as long as there was a few people like that where they'd be like, "Oh, Snake's here. Okay, I'll go to the shittier rotation," right? And they'd just kind of, "Is this rotation open? Number 2 open? Number 3 open? Number 4 open?" They'd work their way down the list as more and more Snake logged on for the day. Yeah.
Have you ever had a dream that
Yo, what's up, Ronan?
you could know is
Yo, thank you for the sub, brother. I appreciate it.
you wanna know is you could know is you wanna know is you could.
Back in a minute. I'm pretty oh yeah, I guess there is no patch this week. You are right. I'm really curious what the global app notes are going to say, though. Even though there's no update, there's still supposed to be notes, and you would think that there'd be a good amount of them, right? A good amount of changes. Although I guess if they haven't been working at all, then there shouldn't. Oh yeah, yeah. That'd be cool. At this point, considering how important cron stones are for clicking, a warning window should come up when you forget to have crons in a window. If you go to click without crons, it should say, "Are you sure you don't want to use crons? You run the risk of downgrading." Maybe you can probably add an exception to that as well. Make it only like red armors or red gear, right? Anything like Karazad or purple, I guess, not red. Any purple gear gives you a confirmation if you don't have crons. Oh, is there Chaos? Yeah, I didn't look into it too much. I just saw there was going to be a new UI, and it looked nice. You know what else would look really nice? A Zephyros buff. God damn it, let me have it at least once in my life. Now you can add your credit card instead of crons, yeah. Yeah, what time are you popping it? I probably won't be around. I'm only around for the next 2 hours. In 30 minutes? Yo, I'll be around for that. Oh yeah, I'll finally get 1 hour. A Fairy Marine for every class? Yeah. But except Sage, somebody ban John right now, please. Somebody tell him that he accidentally dropped something, and when he bends over, stick a finger in his ass. Is Divios not popping buffs either? Man, these rats. These Adonas. You know what we need to do? We need to hunt the Adonas, you guys. Let's make them go into Marnie. Let's have a pact. We all just hunt the Adana from now on. As soon as Chaos pops the buff, we all just fan out and find out what channel he's on, stop him from grinding, make him go into Marnie. I just wanted to play something over lunch and Steam is down. Wait, what? Anyone not able to log on because of Steam? Alright. Round 30 zombies? That's fucked up. That's, God, what's that fucking game everybody's playing? Beat it? No. Whatever it is. Black Ops 7? Oh, never mind. Mega Bonk, that's what I was thinking of. Mega Bonk is it. WoW was down? Uh-oh. Is it anything Steam related? I mean, WoW isn't Steam. Today's WoW maintenance though, isn't it? I remember WoW did their maintenances on Wednesdays. Or, no, today's Tuesday. Today's not Wednesday. Get ahead of myself. Divios fucked me up. He said tomorrow's clicking day, armor click day. And I do my clicks on Thursday. He does that shit the night of. That's why I'm unlucky? Maybe. Maybe that's the problem. Thing is if I do it Wednesday night though, I don't do it on stream. Maybe tomorrow night I do it off stream and we see how lucky I get. Okay, I got the Gamba boxes back. Nice. Who could have predicted that they would do that after a 1+1? Because then people have FOMO, right? People are like, oh, 1+1, I gotta buy these even though there's nothing, I'll just save them. And then they fucking suck them dry the next week when they bring the boxes back. I should just become a gigolo. You guys have any ladies that are looking for some action and willing to pay? I'll use that to fund my swiping. What do you mean? She keeps 80%. She leaves me with 20. She's a very generous pimp. I could be that lady for money. Wait a minute, that doesn't work if I pay you. Change again? No? No, it looks the same to me. Have I? Yeah. I still don't like selling them, but I have like 600 in here. All the things that I could upgrade, I just can't see myself using. The OCD part of me wants to use them, and just get them done so I could say I had them done. I made 1 accuracy, all 6 APs, and 1 BSR. What if you need them for the Elk Stone? I doubt it. I honestly think that they're going to use the Adana fragments for the Elk Stone. They're going to make it where you get to choose to either spend a fortune using crons and trying to enhance it. And they're going to lower the success chance or have a massive cron price if you want to try to do the old-fashioned way to shining. Or you're going to convert it to a new Elkstone that's going to use Dania fragments. And that's what they meant when they said they were worried about us feeling overwhelmed. Because then people would have to decide whether they want to work on the Elkstone or continue working on armors. Yeah, I was considering doing 6 evasion and 6 DR ones, but if they end up nerfing like these DP builds running 6 Skittles, right? 6 blue or green Skittles. When you upgrade those stones to Hans, you can't sell them anymore. So that's why I'm like, I'll wait. If they end up applying like an artificial limitation or maybe an actual limitation where you can only equip a maximum of 2 at a time, then it's gonna suck to have 6 that you can, and 4 of them you can't sell, right? They're just gonna be, you know, stuck on you. So that's why I want to wait it out and see what they do. It's only 150 HP. Maybe they'll add a way to extract it back to a Jin. I feel like they would kind of have to. Unless they make the Han sellable. I guess that's the other alternative. Make the Han sellable or make it able to be converted back to a Jin. Yeah, it's unlikely. I can't see them doing it too, but it is certainly an option. I want them to do a reverse set bonus on it. Every Han you equip past 2 does minus 10% attack, movement, and cast speed. So if you have 6 equipped, you're minus 40%. It's like an old school big-ass slow permanently on you. Sure, you can still be, you know, super tanky, but you'll be significantly less useful. That could be an advantage though. Some classes with iframes, when you slow down the iframes, it just means now you have seamless iframes. I remember back in the day on Awakened Guardian, if you got slowed by the Giga slows, you'd have permanent iframe for the duration of the slow. You could just stall out till the slow fell off. So there might be some unforeseen interactions like that if you allowed people to build those. They would actually really become unkillable. Weird they don't have minus evasion or DR respectively. So minus evasion, plus evasion would have minus DR, and plus DR would have minus evasion. That would do absolutely nothing for DR and be a bigger nerf for evasion. These Giga DR builds aren't benefiting from their evasion. And evasion these days is reliant on the DR they gain, because they gave away so much baseline accuracy. I actually don't mind where evasion is. Evasion is obviously weaker, but it's like super counterable. As soon as, like, if you're fighting an evasion person, as soon as you put on one Han accuracy crystal, you just start cutting through their evasion. And we lack that with DR, but it's more complicated, right? Because at face value, you're like, okay, if you want to counter evasion, you equip accuracy, makes sense, works out good. If you want to counter DR, well, there isn't an AP counter, so, you know, at first glance, you're like, okay. If the problem is the AP crystals aren't providing enough AP to counter the DR the way the accuracy crystals are providing enough accuracy to counter the evasion, then just make the AP crystals give more damage, right? That's what it seems like, is the obvious answer. But the problem with that is range classes then go even crazier, and iframe classes go crazy. And, like, these classes are already doing really well in large scale. You don't need to be giving them more damage, because you got to think about that. Sure, that now creates the opportunity for them to kill these 6 DP builds, right? People running 6 DR crystals. But think about everybody out there who's only running 2 DR crystals, what that means for them. They just start getting one-shot by rangers. Nah, DR penetration is just dumb. And I'll explain that in a second if you remind me. AP is quite literally DR penetration, so why would you add an extra stat that does the exact same thing that DR is supposed to do? So yeah, back to what I was saying, is if you just start giving more AP from the AP crystals, then classes that rely on having 1 or 2 DR crystals to at least be able to take 1 or 2 hits in large scale, they now can't function because these suck rangers will start just killing them in one shot, right? Because now you've given them enough AP to deal with the 6 DR losers. So you can't just give out more AP. So the obvious answer is they got to do some type of nerf at the DR level. But at the same time, you don't want to accidentally overcorrect and make DR feel shitty again. But it's a circular system, right? That we have. AP counters DR. DR counters accuracy. Accuracy counters evasion. Evasion counters AP. You don't need to add any more stats to complicate that even further. Why not just make them half as effective as they currently are? For that same reason that I just said, right? If you take the DR crystals and you cut their value in half, all of a sudden now, people who rely on equipping 2 of them now can't be as tanky. Now they got to equip 4, but now they're losing 100 sheet AP. I guess you could cut the AP loss in half as well. Some type of diminishing return, like Choi said, is an option. I think also a limit. Like, in order to have access to all 6 of these slots, you have to have all 6 scares at. And just make each one of these slots associated with a specific accessory slot, right? So this could be neck, this could be belt, these could be your 2 earrings, these could be your 2 rings. And then make it so the DR crystals can only be equipped in the ring slots, and the evasion crystals can only be equipped in the neck and belt slot. So this way, you're limited to 2 of them, and and you can't, like, try to cheese the system by being like, oh, I'm going to run 2 Cadres and 2 DR crystals. I think it's dumb you can double dip on bitterness crystals. Evasion could double dip on bitterness crystals. Evasion is terrible right now. People don't understand how evasion works, and people are obsessed with seeing dodge or misses on their screen. If you do any testing, even testing that is in favor of evasion, you realize evasion is... Divios and I did a lot live on his stream, a test of evasion versus DR, in an environment that was super favorable to evasion, And in the best case scenario for evasion, it was equal to DR. This was a situation where the person was full AP, not a lick of accuracy on them, not one LCAR, not even an evasion debuff, and not a single accuracy Dawn. And in that situation, it was equal in tankiness as the DR build. And then as soon as you equipped one accuracy crystal or LCARs, the DR build got even tankier and the evasion build became complete paper. Right now, people don't understand how evasion works, and the fact that it says miss on your screen is very deceiving, because you aren't actually missing. You're actually getting those misses even against people who are running DR, but the miss, you're like, if you have a 10% chance to dodge, when that dodge happens, it's also only mitigating 10% of that damage. So a 10% dodge rate will show those misses 10% of the time, but it's only actually effectively reducing the incoming damage by 1%. Because 10% of the time, you're avoiding 10% of the damage. And once you realize that, you realize all those misses you see popping up on your screen don't mean a fucking thing. And you're going to see those misses even against like a striker who's running DR. And then you're going to be like, oh, I'm missing him 10% of the time. I should put on an accuracy crystal. But you don't realize that striker's probably running DR. And as soon as you put on that accuracy crystal, you've actually made him tankier, not squishier. Because you've sacrificed a bunch of AP to mitigate, to attempt to regain 1% of the damage you were losing, but losing a buttload of AP versus his DR. That miss thing that pops up now is completely meaningless. Yeah. And people get baited by that too. You always want... People are absolutely obsessed with being able to try to kill evasion people. Absolutely obsessed with it. So if you have just like a small handful of people who are running 2 or 3 evasion crystals and builds, and it gets people seeing those misses against those people, all of a sudden those people are like, oh, there's 5 people in that guild who are running evasion. I want to kill them, so I'm going to equip 2 Hans, right? 2 accuracy crystals. And in the process of equipping the 2 accuracy crystals, yeah, now they can kill those 5 evasion people, but they've just made the other 95 people in the guild like 30% tankier to them. So it's always good to have a small handful of people to run evasion in your guild to bait all the idiots in the other guild. But yeah, people just keep parroting misinformation from other people instead of going out and testing it themselves. If you actually test accuracy and evasion and DR, even on evasion classes, there are very, very small examples where classes that have really good evasion ebuffs will be temporarily tankier during the ebuff. But as soon as they go against a class that has like an equally strong accuracy ebuff, then once again they get cooked. A lot of people thought, well, evasion isn't going up. Here, let me start over. A lot of people don't realize that these evasion builds with the Adana armors didn't gain more evasion. In fact, most of the people who are running evasion were running evasion offhands. Their amount of evasion went down with Adana armors, with the Sovereign offhand, not up. Now on top of that, everybody gained like 150 accuracy. 50 from Garmoth, 50 from the gloves, and then up to like actually 60 something with the offhand, right? But I think on average, usually around 40 to 50 accuracy from the offhand people gained. So these Giga evasion builds went down like 60 evasion, while everybody's baseline accuracy went up by 160. Now a lot of people are like, oh, well that's to compensate for all the DR the evasion builds are gaining. Because they're gaining like 40 DR. It's like, yeah, that sounds nice until you realize how much AP everybody gained. You realize that the DR they gained doesn't mean a goddamn thing. Everybody gains so much AP. Between the upgraded Lightstones, between the upgrade, the AP from the offhand, between the upgraded Hans, That more than offset all the DR everybody gained. So evasion just went down. The relative difference between AP and DR stayed pretty close to the same. But they just lost a bunch of accuracy. Or a bunch of evasion, effective evasion. Oh yeah, and the artifact upgrades too. Also added more AP as well. Every single time we are fighting Digi, I don't run a single... Anytime I put on a single accuracy crystal, I'm doing noticeably less damage to the vast majority of them. Yeah, there's a couple of them that run evasion, but don't get baited by them. They are out there to make you want to put on accuracy and make you weaker against the rest of them. Propaganda? Dragor, what are you running right now? Evasion or DR? Let's do a little poll in chat, everybody. Type either DR or evasion. What are you running? I'll start. DR. Evasion DK. Shut up, John, you liar. Yeah, so far one evasion. So if evasion is so broken, why does 99% of the game run DR? The thing is DR and evasion are so accessible now. You don't need to have like armor swaps. You don't need to have an offhand. You legit can just have bond crystals to swap. It has never been more affordable to be either evasion or DR at the drop of a hat. Yet everybody's running DR. Why? Make this make sense. If evasion is so much stronger, but it's so easy to swap, why is everybody DR? It's honestly, I think it's the gauntlet effect. People run into strikers. They see some misses pop up because a striker is like a warrior with evasion. They see the misses pop up. They put on more accuracy. The striker's still tanky because the tanky has a fuckload of DR. And then they think evasion's broken. They don't realize, oh, it's just that class that is just always going to be super tanky. My class is evasion passives. I know, mine does too! It kills me inside. It kills me inside that I have an evasion self buff, but it feels so useless. I feel so obligated to use it. I feel like I'm throwing away my class's base stats of high evasion and an evasion self buff. But every time I try to run evasion, it feels so pointless. Do you run any Elcars? I'll run like one. Just because I don't like Corrupteds. Here, I'll show you the build that I normally run against Digi. Where is it? Where's the crystals? Right there. Actually, I don't have an Elcar in there right now, but I usually swap this out for one Elcar. And I just go full gas. All gas, no brakes. But this is also an iframe privilege build right here. Like when people say in order to counter DR we need better AP crystals, as an Awakened Sage there is nothing I would love more than for them to do that. But that would be so fucking busted. If you were to run this build with any other class, other than like Sage and Sork or maybe Dosa, you get absolutely cooked. This is definitely an iframe. You run this on Zerker? Well, maybe it's a Zerker privilege too. I don't know. That has, isn't there time to rock an insane iframe? You have 787 DR? What the hell? You have more DR in that build than I do in my DR build. What the actual fuck? But I have 1100 AP in that build. My AP is insanely high in that build. I'm an AP privileged class. Oh, Zephyros, let's go! Yeah, that's with Z buff though. I hit 1100 with Z buff. So I'm like 1070 without it. And that's also with all the Giga buffs too, right? The new courage, all that crap. The nice thing with that full AP build when I'm running 1100 AP is even these 6 DR Sugzerkers, if I can catch them off to the side, I can't one combo them, but I can do like 60-70% of their health. And sometimes they're just off and nowhere doing shit. So as long as I get a little bit of an assist and somebody doesn't fuck up my combo, fuck up the re-CC on me and cap them, you can get them pretty low and force them out, or, you know, get them low enough that they have to run back. I do, yeah. Human Lightstones. Double DR with Blights. Amplified Blights.
Have you ever had a dream that you could don't
Yeah. Iron Walls are super good. If I was a the thing about Sage is our DR is actually so obnoxiously low that, like I said, when I run a full DR setup with, like, here, next time I get the AFK phase, I'll show you. I'll show you my setup where I actually have a decent amount of DR. Like, a decent amount of DR where I'm not completely inting my damage. And you'll see that even in that setup, I have less DR. I'm pretty confident. Now you're making me second guess myself, but I'm pretty sure I have less DR than you in your full AP setup. But yeah, as much as I would love for them to just buff the AP crystals, one thing that somebody said is, what if they just add human damage to these crystals? I was like, oh my god, as an Awakened Sage, there is nothing I would love more. Nothing. And I'm sure Rangers would be salivating, Archers would be salivating, Awakened Doses I'm sure would be salivating, Sorks would be salivating. Man, there is nothing we would love more than having, you know, that much more human damage. Even if you gave like 5 of them a pop, right? Or 4 human damage a pop on each of those. 24 human damage more would go crazy. I wonder if I could find the Virelium clip. We had a node war against them last week, and Virelium and Grim and someone else found me off to the side, kind of like in their back line, and they went to gank me, and they felt the might of 1100 AP. Why DR penetration is bad? Oh, I went over it immediately, right? It's basically just another stat that does exactly what we already have stats to do. They've already shown that they have a difficult time managing like these 4 stats. Adding a 5th stat is not going to make things easier for PA. It's going to make things harder for them. We already have a very circular system, right? Like I said, AP counters DR, DR counters accuracy, accuracy counters evasion, evasion counters AP. We already have a perfectly circular system there. So, AP is supposed to be the DR penetration, right? So adding another stat that is already supposed to do what another stat, or add another stat to do what another stat is already supposed to do, it just adds more complication for PA. Running gun should counter Sage? Shit. Kinda does. You just run behind that lightning prison. While you're running, keep double jumping, Cavell. The double jump consumes stamina, but it reduces the amount of like the water stamina that it consumes. So you can actually cover further distances by double jumping instead of just sprinting across the water. Which is really stupid. They need to address that. Okay, let's see. When I run my DR setup. Oh. If I put on one of these two. The blue one is the DR one, right? I fucking never put these on. I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah. And then amplified DR area. See, these are the... Oh shit, I don't have my iron walls. God damn it. Okay, this is kind of scuffed. I forgot I was doing some testing. I'm having a brain fart right now. Get rid of these. Let's just do... Yeah, there we go. That's what we're looking for. Oh, I guess there was PvP right here. Yeah, look at this. 761 DR. Now, when I have my add-on up, that's, you know, I have a little bit more in there too. And I don't have the proper iron walls in here. I forgot to actually put those back in there. I need to put a little notepad to do that later. I was trying so hard to make evasion work. So I was running Steel Shield in the evasion ones and comparing it to Steel Shield in the DR ones. Wrong food and elixir. True. Actually, I forgot about that. The elixir doesn't matter. It provides the same amount of DR. We're not looking at the AP. We're looking at the DR, right? But the food definitely mattered. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Choice has this much DR in his full glass setup. Now watch when I go full glass. And then this one, it does matter, like AP wise, right? If I were to put both of these on. Got the AP buff and Z buff, 1043, and then with my Z buff, and if I were running an upgraded Courage, and I feel like I'm missing something else, but oh, house buff as well, right? So house buff brings me to 68, and then Z buff brings me to 98, and then the upgraded Courage adds another 5 more. Where is it? Yeah. Oh, and horse buff, yeah. So that brings me to like 11 AP. Let's watch this shit back before I accidentally get myself killed out here. I should actually refresh my house buff. Actually, I just realized I only have like an hour left to grind. I don't really want to pop a 3-hour house buff. I'll just put the Vel on for this last hour. The extra AP. Oh shit, the Orbita and Tenebrum are about the same XP. Interesting. Ooh, Bond, let's go. Speaking of DSR, I'm really interested to see what the stack market looks like this Thursday. Wait, do we already have the KR patch notes? Or I guess there was only Pearl Shop changes, right? No actual update. The holiday will stop an update, but it won't stop a cash shop update. Oh, fuck. I got a question, you gotta answer honestly. I don't have to do shit, but I'll try. Just kidding, I will 100% answer it honestly. I swear. I just don't think we already have something that's supposed to counter DR. I don't think adding another thing to replace the thing that already counters is supposed to counter DR is the solution. And I also don't think there's an issue with people who run 2 DR crystals. I think they're perfectly fine in terms of their tankiness. I think the problem is the people who are running 6. So I think it needs to be the focus needs to be targeting that setup specifically, not making it worse for everybody else just to target those. Have you ever knowingly spread misinformation either by your own accord or by suggestion of a former guild in order to mislead people in their builds?
Guys, no. I'm shaking, I'm fucking shaking. I never wanted to breed with anyone more than I want to with Savior. That perfect, curvy body.
Shut up, bitch!
I've always tried to help people, and when people just start pressing back and they're like, oh, but what about this? And I'm just like, okay, well, either they don't want to know and they're not interested, or maybe they know something more than me, but this isn't a hill that I'm going to die on. The thing is I want you guys to have a certain level of trust with me. I don't want you guys to question everything I do, thinking I'm trying to deceive you guys. I think that ruins the trust between us. Now, that doesn't mean that I am not going to occasionally get it wrong, but I'm never going to intentionally try to mislead you guys. There's not that much trust, Cavell. Holy, let's not get crazy. The only thing I will do to specifically benefit myself is I will potentially stay quiet about things so I can take the advantage for myself before it becomes public knowledge. But I won't try to mislead you guys into making bad decisions. Like with a good example of that is like with this Splendid Alchemy Stone, right? Way back in 2018 or 2019, I technically had much better things to be spending those resources on than going for a Splendid Destruction Stone. But I could see the writing was on the wall. I knew there was... It's not that there was no demand, it was that there was no supply. Sorry, it's not that there was... I knew that there was no supply. There was just no demand at the time. And I knew as soon as there were any demand, the supply would not be able to keep up and they would instantly go to max. And I knew it was an upgrade that eventually everybody would want. So I made sure I got my Splendid first before, you know, talking about it. Basically nearly our whole circle of buddies got Splendid. And then we started talking about it. It was myself, Meg 11, Divios, Vsoft, I feel like I'm missing somebody. We all knew at the time there was better things to be spending our resources on, but we knew that once that ship sailed, there would be no going back. 100 years later, yeah, Hundler got lucky. You got that shit through order. Now that's busted. That's some wizardry going on there. How many orders were up? I know, right? It's that wizard privilege. Ah, thanks, Dragor. One sold last week while your order was down. Are you sure that was last week or was it a year ago? That's the thing, is it doesn't show the year, so that could have been over a year ago it sold. It went from 33 to 34? Here, let's take a look. You can very easily see on Garmoth. Oh. Oh shit, yeah, one sold. On the 10th. Sorry, not on the 10th. On the 2nd. Damn, I should have had my order up. I could have got it and then tapped it for shining. It for sure would have went. Now. I'm going the wrong way. It's like, where's that Spectre over there? Now they're both up. I don't like Corrupteds. You already have so much crit and everybody has so much DR that it feels so much more important to be able to punch through the DR. Also, because of how effective DR is, and Corrupteds give you minus DR. It just seems like the classes where the Corrupteds provide a noticeable damage benefit I'm already blowing them up anyways. Where the classes that I need more damage, the AP provides more value. Yeah, and you have lots of crit damage in your builds already. Remember, all these buffs are additive with each other. Ask Divios too. Ask him if he runs Corrupteds. He's probably streaming now, right? Isn't this around the time he starts? Maybe not. I think they made all buffs now though bypass caps, right? That was actually a good thing they've done recently. So now like your AP buffs and your DP buffs and stuff, if you're at cap, actually provide value to you and you don't get screwed if your class has those buffs. It's just the thing about Deep Sea is like reliant on comboing people, right? Because it doesn't give extra crit damage, it just gives back, down, and air attack. Now the back attack is obviously nice, you can do that while people are on their feet. But the down attack and air attack are basically when you're comboing people. And most of the time when anybody gets CC'd, unless they're running 6 DR crystals, they're dying instantly once they get CC'd anyways. And for the people who are running a bunch of DR crystals, the AP is going to be more valuable anyways, right? So it just seems like I never fucking use these days. Just AP monkey. Ooh, 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 ooh. One thing you realize too, if you've been paying attention to like classes and what classes have been OP over time, one thing you'll find greatly in common with the vast majority of the classes that have had their time to shine as being OP is that they kill people standing. Being able to kill people standing is far more valuable than having to worry about catching them and being able to combo them. Doesn't matter how good your catches and your combos are. If you can kill people standing, that's far more effective. Deadeye was doing it. Awakened Sage was doing it. Awakened DK back in the day was doing it. Suck DK was doing it. Although, Suck DK was pretty good again behind you too. Rangers do it. Archers do it. Suck Wizard did it. Back when Suck Wizard was OP, Awakened Drac was killing you standing, Deadeye kills you standing, right? Suck Megu was killing you standing when it was overpowered. The strongest performers are the ones that are always OP. That's almost like the universal thing is they can kill you standing. Because when they can just kill you standing, that means they don't have to do more risky things to try to get catches, right? They just stay in their SAs and they kill you for getting close. Or from range, if they're a range class. Remember back in the Evasion Wizard Hundo era? Wizards would run full evasion and just double TP behind enemy lines and drop a hundo in people's bags. There's a very classic clip of Bong. You guys remember that? Out in Valencia, but like the earlier part of Valencia, where he was like one of the first people with the Pegasus, and he flew across a canyon behind, quickly jumped off, fucking did a awakened wizard hundo in the back of a group of people grouping up and just fucking obliterated them. That was a good clip. I don't know if anybody still has that. Yeah. One of the top clips in the section still. Is it? Can you actually go look at the section and sort by clips overall of all time? Yeah, there it is. Yo, number 3. Yeah, I'll link it for you guys. That fucking laugh. Oh, shit. That fucking laugh. Jesus. What a goblin. Oh, my goodness. 9 years ago. I miss Bong. Yo, an Ari Love clip? May contain sexual themes. Hell yeah. I'm clicking that. Oh my goodness. Oh. Hell yeah. That was only 2 years ago, that clip, too. That's not even that long ago. Wait, what's this clip? Shut up. That's only iconic to you. Oh, another Ari Love clip. Gotta check this out. Another Penn Black Star? Jesus, she was just a black star creating animal. I'm just face rolling over these mobs right now. Lots of spear bolts. Oh god. I don't even have to click this clip. This is a classic too. Yo. Here's the clip, you guys. I'm munching. Oh, fucking Kaithar. Holy. Fucking Norelio just dying. That's such a good fucking clip. 2 kills is munching. 2 kills. Oh fuck. So good. So good. I wonder if there's a clip of him diving in to do a 200% and then he like not only got like 1 kill with his Zerker 200%, but it was like against an ally. That shit was hilarious. I hope that pops up. I'm just scrolling down the list. I need an AFK phase here. Where's my bills about that? Why do you guys have all these weird clips? You guys saved the weirdest clips. By the way, that was AI. I would never. Wait, what is this? Frog it. One thing I notice here is I'm scrolling down this list. I'm like fucking multiple pages of scrolls now, and there still isn't a single clip of mine in the top all-time clips for the category. Which just goes to show how unentertaining I am. Why the fuck are you guys here? In 10 years of streaming this game, I can't have one all-time clip. I've already scrolled past like 30 of choices. Drops? Oh, yeah, I guess that's right. Oh wait, never mind, there's one! Yo, Pen Debo will make you jump. That was when I got my Pen Debo ring. There we go, 5.1k views, I'm crazy. Music and wisdom, am I wise? My wife calls me a wise ass, so yeah, I guess so. Maybe the problem is all my meaningful enhancements I've always done off stream. Maybe that is the problem. Maybe I gotta stop clicking on stream chat. Maybe that's why I'm fucking up my armors. I insist on doing them on Thursday with you guys. Maybe I just need to do them Wednesday night. Off stream. You guys get to see the results the next day. Oh, a Mac clip. Tamer lives matter. Uh-oh. Do I want to click this? I miss Mac. There's an old Lakari clip there. I wonder if Lakari's old, oh god. What is this clip now? Of course he fucking clipped that. You guys are crazy with that AI. God damn. One of these days, somebody's gonna make a montage of all those clips, and it's gonna paint a very interesting story when my wife sees it. What did Suna say? Was it Suna or was it Orca? Or maybe it was Beefy, I can't remember. Somebody said that my wife is a beard. Which is apparently something that some people do to hide their sexuality, I guess. They like marry a woman to pretend. Hey, that was the first I ever heard of it. Okay, where... I want to see if this old Lakari and Alchemy Stone Enhancement clip. Now that's my favorite clip of all time. I hope it's in here and didn't get wiped out during the old DMCA nuke of Twitch. Back like 4 or 5 years ago, 6 years ago. That's one thing you notice is like there's so few of these clips that go back like 6 years. Huntler shit talking family, I'm assuming? It's a Huntler clip and it's titled Family. Do you think he's what do you guys think the chances are? He's either A, complimenting family, or B, shit talking family. Any guesses? Classic Huntler. Shit talking his own guild. Never fucking fails. What was your question, Mendoza? I missed it. My game said 3 times internet connection lost after I reopened my display settings. Any idea why? No idea. Now we're gonna move off to the side. Oh my god, the first Blade Bokes clip from 9 years ago. I see him clicking Nuver. How much you want to bet he's stereo saying it? No, he's aminoing it. And he's only going for plus 15. Oh, fucking Blade. I'm surprised the clip isn't talking about Ancient Stone Chamber. Okay. I wonder how much RAM Chrome's taking up right now. I bet it's taking a fuckload because as I scroll down, it's keeping all these thumbnails loaded. Four and a half gigs. Time to keep scrolling. Death dropping the hammer on these nerd streamers? Oh, what is this clip? Oh, yeah, I remember that. I ended up having to double check that, and I went to Zach's stream and was like, yo, I was wrong about your VODs. Because his actually were available. Okay, let's see. Man, it's taking actually forever to load each page now. Team Turbo. Mr. Turbo Cleave? No shot. Yo, look at the arena of Arsha. How different it was. Oh, a little geek gone mad in there too. McCann's in there, Murray in there, Mamo in there. Jesus. I really want to find the old Lakari clip where he's clicking his alchemy stone. I have a feeling that one's lost to the ages though, unless somebody has it streamable. I thought I had it saved at one point too. There's a 3-year-old clip of Lakari. It'd be cool if I could actually search in the categories or apply filters. I wonder if I just go to Lakari's channel and search by his clips, his all-time clips. I'll try that. Let's see, clips. No. Did I click the wrong thing? I did. And we still are. We'll never change. Oh, it's so fucking funny. What's this one? Man, suck sage vacuum. That damage, goddamn! Excuse me. Should have did the triple suction. You suck them while Raiden sucks them. You reset and then suck them again. Okay, don't clip that. Don't clip that. Oh, fuck. What did I just say? I should have said vacuum. Fuck. Dragar's about to add that to his spank bank. And they need to add better filters and stuff. I'm looking through clips and shit. I can't find it. I'm getting tired of trying to look through all this. I just know it's no matter where I stop, it's going to be one scroll away in my head. If I would have went one more scroll, it would have been there. Doesn't matter where I stop. Swiftly thrust your pole with such speed that your enemy cannot react. Grab your foes, toss them like an unruly peach, and bring your pole crashing down upon them. God damn. Sounding exceptionally erotic. What the hell? By the way, Divios, do you use corrupteds anymore? Dragor didn't believe me. I told him that I'm not a fan of corrupteds. Yeah, especially if you're not running glass, then it's even harder to justify putting them in. When you're glass, there's some space. You should be able to sort people's clips by the game that they played, by the category. Let me scroll back to the top. Maybe you can. I didn't actually even really look. No, you can just do clips of all time and that's it. Oh, all videos go by category. Oh, wait. Black Desert. No videos found. Oh, that's not for clips though. You can only do that with actual uploads. Oh, that's fucking lame. Oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, well. I had to pick up my daughter in 30 minutes. I think I'm going to go do a little bit of dinner prep. Oh, excuse me. Maybe I'll send you guys over to Mr. Destroyer. Mr. Danny Destroyer. We gotta keep him motivated, keep him grinding, so he can get that gear he needs. Let's ask him for a gear score update, you guys. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day. You got saved by the 5 stones? Did he go like 5-0? Oh, hell yeah. Nice.